Hello, YouTubers. Hey. Do I have audio? Hands-free. Hello. I guess I don't appear to have audio, huh? Okay. Hmm. Let me try something. Figure this out.
Yeah. Obviously doesn't like me. Let me go find the other one. Obviously doesn't like me. Let me go find the other one. All right, can you hear me now?
Trying to see if I can get this so you can hear me. There we go. We have audio. Hello, YouTube. There we go. See if I can get this set up here. Oh, what do you think, huh? All right, I have a project today. I have a project today. Went to the store last night. I bought a great big prime rib, like 20-some pounds. Going to cut it into ribeyes. So I got some good steaks for the grill. All right. Okay, I'm thinking the wife ran off with my cord again. She swipes it for her sewing machine. So that cord gets her. Let me take a peek at the side chat and see who we got. Hello, Jasmine. How are you? Yeah. Now, I got this skirt here at Dress Barn. It does run just slightly loose. I think it's pretty. A big, full, transparent piece over the other piece. I have got. There we go. Cow there. We're gonna do some playing with it today. That is one of my projects. How many buttons do we get? Okay, that is a pretty hefty chunk. bone over here. Yeah, now that is sale. I went and got me a nice big chunk. I love ribeyes. So let me see if I can get this open. If I can do this without making a mess out of my clothes. We're gonna do the cap out with the scissors. Cut these up, they really wrap them up. So don't spill blood all over the kitchen. Yeah. What do you think, huh? Big, beautiful savages. Now then, with the way the bones are in this, I want to cut them bone in or bone out. Or, however. It's what it looks like. Looks like I can get some beautiful ones on the end here. Let me slide it over a bit. See? Let's see where that is. Another bone in there. Goodness, we got a lot of bones in this one. Go ahead and take it off the bone. Hey, it's still a good chunk of meat no matter how you cut it. Let's see. Pick. I am right on the bone. On a piece. So. Is that a steak or what, guys? That's not your dinner yet. Okay. There you go. And that one is off. Do love my ribeyes. Let's go for another cut. There's that bone piece that was. We got the bone piece off. Oh, what do you think? Pretty, huh? I'll go through. Definitely makes good steps. I'm right on the bone. Eventually, you get lucky and find the bone. I am right down the bone on that one. side. Nice getting hot. Oh. Tell you what, turn that on. Do you think, huh? Is that pretty or what? All right. You're cute. All right, there's another big pretty one. Cut the bone out of it because it was off to the side and it was sticking up. So, a nice bone. What you want? You want that one? Now, beef bones, I know if you talk to any animal, but basic bones and the whole bit, they recommend you get to raw. Because they're soft and once you cook it, there's another big pretty one. Whoa. I need to let that rest just a little bit. Now, pretty well. So in the meantime, get these closed up and put away. Redneck ingenuity here on how to cool it off. I'll freeze it for a few minutes. There we go. Vacuum pack. There we go. There we go for ones. Do a couple slightly thinner. Okay, and there we have another good looking one. On the edge a bit because it wasn't quite a straight up and down. Just the very bottom there has a little curve in on it where they cut it. No, actually, I curved out a little on it. Oh, yeah. Get out of here. Got it. That one came out really nice. So, on one side. Let's take the oil off on it. It's got way too much bone. Yeah. I give the wife a choice of burgers or ribeye for dinner. Okay, they're doing updates on Windows 10 apparently. Stop coughing here. So, those two tonight. Freeze these. Basically, I got 11 steaks out of 20 pounds. So, amazing. Good night. Doggies are getting more better. Voila. this weekend and get a big, beautiful ham. If I do it on the weekend, everybody can appreciate it and enjoy it. Then I was doing some hard-boiled eggs earlier. Cold now. Tell Bobby boy. Don't tell me. Let me guess. You want an egg too? Huh? You need one. All right. Market. I don't know if I'm up or not. Rather not, though. Let's see. See if that makes any difference. Sorry about the bouncing up and down in there, guys. Windows 10 update coming down. Again. Doesn't look like I'm coming back up, huh? I guess I'm done, folks. Because either way, I got to close it down. Be back on later. You guys up or not? Well, if I'm up, I'll stay up. Okay. Goodness. Keeps telling me it's empty. This thing's just flipping all over. Excuse me. You're going to get up now, huh? Okay.
That's it.
then I'm gonna have so much room open on the bottom and nothing up top. Drop that. See if I can get some more in here. The rest of that will need to wait for the next load. Cookie cutter in there. I still got some little things in the sink here that need to go on the top shelf. Have to catch those on the next load. Problem is, we get so many little things having little girl in the house. All kinds of little cups and stuff like that. Even littler cups. close that up. Okay. Now then, all of those little pieces of soap you wind up with, and I hate to waste it. What I do, save all the, and we got a little, now we throw them. And then, just throw them in a Ziploc baggie with a little water, and just let it kind of lay around. Especially if you got like a sunny window, you can put it in, works great. And what it'll do, that water will soften it all. Well, again, that's soft and mushy. Now then, you can remold it. Because if you throw it in a Ziploc baggie with a little water for just a couple of days, basically it'll cause it all to soften up into a thick creamy mess here. Which now we'll go ahead and we'll cut it into bars. Then we'll let it sit and dry. Basically cut it into any size bar you like. All right. There we go. And that's the easy way to start your soap. There you go. Now when that dries, I'll have 4 big bars of soap. I guess they don't have Dougie's knocking it down. But what are they doing to my video quality? That looks pretty rough. Okay. One of my next projects, 100 feet. Got 100 feet of red, 50 feet of purple, 50 feet of orange, 50 feet of pink. I need to crawl through the attic and I'm going to wire my cameras. Now, back here on the shelf, that you can see up here, I got my new NVR, which is a network video recorder. 100 feet. Let me mute it here so it doesn't squeal at me. But yeah, so I'm going to wind up wiring my cameras in. Wireless is a great idea. On the network, it keeps reassigning IPs. And if it's on wireless, you've got to keep logging into it. Like every day, you got to log back into the cameras. I mean, some may be 3 or 4 days, but you got to keep logging back in because the router keeps changing the IP on it. So, yeah. Hey, I give myself a thumbs up. What do you think? I say I got 2 thumbs down already. Somebody like, whoa, somebody else likes me too. He gave me a thumbs up. Thank you. Yeah. See what's happening on YouTube. Debating if I want to get the vacuum out and go vacuum the hall or if I want to go lay down and take a nap. It's about nap time. I'm on vacation, so hey, naps are always nice. Yeah, boy, there's not many people on with side chat during the day, is there? Oh. You know, Elvis is such a flea bag, but he ought to run an open chat during the day. He's just never run an internet connection. And when he is, then he abuses it big time real quick and gets out of there. Yeah, I can show you basically on my cameras. Okay, there is the wireless feed on them. It shows the 4 of them. And like I said, it's great quality picture. And the beautiful part is, let me set this down here. Beautiful part is this one here. You can see all the way to the top of the hill there, even in the middle of the night. It's a long-range infrared camera. It's supposed to be good for 98 feet, but I find it covers a whole lot more because there's a couple of street lights up there and the whole thing lights up. So what I'm going to, though, is, like I said, I'm going to wire them in and plug them into the NVR, because right now I'm recording to the hard drive on the computer. And not only does it use a lot of bandwidth on the wireless network, also slows your computer. So you find that the cameras bounce in and out. And, it depends on how much use is on the network. So that's why I decided I'm just going to wire it. If I wire it, IP never changes. So yeah, that will solve my problem. And I got a 4 terabyte hard drive in the NVR, so I should be able to record weeks at a time. So yeah, because what I've got there is 3 of those cameras are 720p, one is a 1080p, and the 1080p there, night range on that, very impressive. Like wow, you can really see. Now if you got yard lights on or something, it kind of reduces your length, but in the dark it can really open up and show you. I got to drill it out so I can breathe. Yep. Let me see, 3:34. My daughter should be coming home in a little while. So, turn the fan on. I haven't looked at the news in a while. Maybe I ought to take a look and see what's going on out there. Mother of all bombs, U.S. drops largest non-nuclear weapon in fight against ISIS in Afghanistan. Okay. Okay, so Trump dropped the Moab bomb on Afghanistan. It's the first time it's ever been used in combat. Yeah, puppy boy. What's up, my baby boy? Can I get you? Want to come to daddy? Yeah, that cord. And we don't pull my computer off. What do you want? What you want? Tell me what you want. What do you want? What? That mean you want to go out and go party? You want to go outside? Do you? You want to go out in the yard? I'm going to let you at your door. Yeah, what you want? Come on. I'll be right back. He's wanting out the door. Okay, so after looking at the bomb here on Fox News, should I go ahead and check CNN? See what the Clinton News Network says. I'm sure they're going to be full of crap. Okay, headlines on CNN. Trump won't say whether he signed off on use of most powerful non-nuclear weapon. Gosh. The one headline they got right, it says Trump kept vow to bomb that shit out of ISIS. That's exactly what he's going to do. Okay, you guys seen the vid here on Assad and his wife in Syria? It seems her Instagram photos and stuff are adorned with tender snapshots, basically holding an infant inside a maternity hospital in Damascus, embracing the family of a Syrian who was killed in the nation's civil war. All with the affectionate hashtag, "We love you, Asma." Anyhow, it seems it's all a propaganda thing put on by them because what the news sees is a whole different side. So Assad's full of crap too. Just like Hillary. Woo-hoo. Tell you what, let me run and unlock the front door there so my little girl can get in when she gets here. Hello, Irene. How are you? I was just taking a look here on YouTube to see who's on. Pull it up so I can see it better here. Yeah, no, I went down last night. Oh, what was it? Probably like 8:30, 9 o'clock. And bought a great big prime rib. Some other stuff, a couple of big London broils, and a bunch of cucumbers for my daughter, and big bottle of antibacterial dish soap. I was just taking a look here on YouTube. See your thought. But other than that, now I cut my prime rib up into steaks. Oh, well, thank you for the compliment, Irene. Thank you. Yeah, no, when I got out of my nice dress from being over at the lake earlier, laid down, took a nap. When I got up, I went to just throw something on, and the white skirt and the blue blouse were just hanging together on the rack there, and it's like, you know what? That looks good together. I'll try it. So yeah. And now here, this skirt I got here today. Like it's a beautiful skirt. It's put on pretty much ankle length. I mean, you got to be careful sitting down and standing up, but it's a little bit cool in here today. We're supposed to be like 72, I think, for a high today. Let me see what it shows here. Figure out how to follow. Yep, we're 72 out right now. So just a little bit cool in here. Well, Irene, if you want a link and want to come on, just holler. I'll send you one. I'm just kind of hanging out here. Thinking of doing ribeyes later, so. Okay. Yeah, it's got little sparklies on it and stuff too, so it sparkles in the light. The only thing that gets me is the where the tap is done on it, the wrenching. It's kind of so soft and so flexible that it seems to stay on okay, but like I said, it almost feels like, you know, it could slip off in a way, but because it's such a soft squeeze, you know. Now I cut my great big prime rib up into ribeyes. I got 11 ribeyes out of it. It's 20 pounds of like 20.43 pounds or something prime rib. So 11 steaks, you know, close to 2 pounds apiece. Well, I'm sure the first ones I was cutting are over 2 pounds, and then the last ones are probably like just under, probably more like a pound and a half. Okay. Now let me jump over here. Tell you what, Irene, I'm just going to throw it in here on the side. So grab it, and then I'll delete it. Just let me know when you got it. I'm inviting you to dinner. Hey, love to bring you over for dinner. I just don't think you're close enough. Afraid I'd eat it all before you got here. Okay, so where's my link? It shows up over here. It's not showing up here. Did my link show up there? I posted it in the side chat. And I see it on the computer I'm on there, but over here in the other one, it's not showing up. I was just trying to post it here, Irene. Let me try it again. See. See why it didn't go. I think I might know why it's not popping up. Take a peek. Let me take a peek and see if this is the problem. Let me try it again now. If this doesn't work, then I'll go ahead. I'll send it to you. There it is. Had myself blocked. Had myself blocked. I had a troll out there the other day, so I went on ahead and I blocked my own name because he was using my name. All right. There we go. So apparently, if you block your own name, your comments don't show up in your own chat. So, which that would explain why when I respond, I wasn't getting answers because it shows up on the one that I'm on.
Hi, Maxine.
Hello.
How are you?
Hey, all right.
Good.
Let me see if I can turn you up a little bit here. I'm not quite sure where I'm at with audio. There we go. Okay, now I can hear you.
You can hear me? Okay.
I can hear you good.
How are you doing?
Oh, doing all right. I've just been being lazy today.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. You're allowed. Unless someone's cracking the whip behind you, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of part of the bit with vacation. You know, I've always had so many things going on. And this week, the only thing I had was taking the van in for service.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, I've been cooking dinner every night. So we've been eating good.
Yeah, I see. Prime rib sounds good to me.
Oh, yeah.
That's wonderful.
Well, you can't buy ribeyes for like under $12 a pound.
Yeah,
And a ribeye is nothing but a cut off the prime rib.
right.
So, yeah, they got prime rib on sale right now for $4.99 a pound if you buy the whole bag.
Oh, okay.
So what I got was like 20.43 pounds. It was $101 and something.
Okay, but you're going to get so many meals out of it. It's so worth it.
My friend come over.
Yeah, I got 11 steaks out of it.
Can my friend come over?
Want your friend to come over? They gonna come get him in a little bit? Okay. As long as you get your homework done.
I remember when Joe and I first got together, I'd gone grocery shopping for my, for my kids and for him, of course. And I bought a whole filet mignon, the whole big piece. And I threw it in my cart, and it was like $79 or something. And I got it at Costco or BJ's or something. And I threw it in the cart, and I'm buying, the fruit roll-ups.
Can't she get picked up at 6 o'clock?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, so I'm buying all the stuff for the family, and he's looking at me and he says, "You realize how expensive that is?" And I said, "Yes." And he says to me, "Well," he says, that's $79." And I said, "I know it is." And I said, "Well, wait till you see." So we go home, and I started to, cut the meat and take the silver skin off, and then there's that chain of tissue, and I cut that up to make like stew or make soups out of that. And then I cut it into really thick steaks. And I said to him, for the price of this, I can give my family probably, between me and the kids, I could probably give them 5 meals.
Yep.
5 meals of filet mignon for $79 is definitely worth it as far as I'm concerned. And these aren't like your hot dog or hamburger meals. These are 5 like really good meals,
Yeah.
And if I went to a restaurant and I ordered prime rib, you're not getting out of any place I'm sorry, I'm saying prime rib, I mean filet mignon. You can't get out of any place for under $30.
Oh yeah.
A person. Per person. So 2 people. I had 3 kids. So, you do the math, it's going to be 120 plus all whatever else. It was just so he didn't see it how I saw it. And then when he saw it that way, he realized, you know what? That's pretty smart. And at that point, the ground meat that I used for hamburger was more expensive than buying the filet mignon. And I said, "Do you realize this is more expensive than if I made hamburgers?" And I showed him, price per pound and all that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he didn't realize, but once I showed it to him, and you figure it all out. I'm not going to eat hamburgers if I can have filet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I buy the whole pork loin when they got it on sale.
Oh, that's the best.
Because center cut pork chops are like $4 a pound.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take the pork loin, and a lot of times you get it for $149, $179, $199 tops.
Right.
And then you've got the best part of the center cut chop.
Mm-hmm.
And I always cut it, and then what I'll do is I'll wrap each one in a piece of wax paper. My wife buys these boxes of sheets.
Mm-hmm.
And when you wrap each one and you stick it in, then when you freeze it, all you got to do is bang it on the counter, and they all come apart, so you can pull out however many you need.
Right. No, that's the best way. That's the best way to shop. It's the smartest way to shop, But I mean, like he didn't see. He actually watched me as I cut the meat, and he saw how I butterflied the fillets when you get down to the smaller pieces and stuff. Mm-hmm. And he didn't know about any of that stuff, so he really learned a lot, And he was a little impressed. So anyway, he doesn't question me about that stuff anymore.
Well, back in my younger days, 30 years ago when my other kids were little,
mm-hmm.
We'd pick up like the pork shoulder picnic. They'd
mm-hmm.
have it like 29 or 39 cents a pound.
Right.
And you could give it to the butcher and have them slice it all up into pork steaks.
Right.
And so, it was basically the same cut that you were buying for like $1.99 on the assorted chops.
Right. It's crazy, and like you don't, even when you go to the stores now and you have a butcher, I've found that sometimes they question you. And I mean, I didn't learn how to cut meat or anything like that from my mother. I learned it from my own experience, from reading books, from trying and making mistakes, and trying and making successes, and talking to the butchers. But that was many years ago. Nowadays, they do what they want to do, and they want to cut it their way. And, I don't know. I find it a little frustrating now, because a butcher used to be like somebody that you could communicate with.
Yep.
And they would tell you, you could try seasoning it with this or with that, and they give you suggestions. Nowadays, they don't. If you couldn't find one, they're throwing stuff on the shelf and running in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, they very seldom even cut meat anymore, because is if they cut it, there's actually a possibility of a liability
Hmm.
connected with it, and so they really don't like to cut it anymore.
Right.
Everything comes in prepackaged. They stick it out.
I know.
So yeah. Yeah, the only problem is, God, I had a nice knife that the wife bought years ago, and it was just like from a cheap place. She didn't even remember where it came from, but she didn't pay a whole lot of money for it. But that knife would cut bone. And
Right.
so when I was doing ribs, and they cut down between the ribs, and they got that bone across the back, you could saw right through it.
Wow.
And that was my favorite knife. And then I
Right.
managed to tweak it and break it at one point. The whole blade like shattered when I did that.
Oh no.
But yeah, it was because it was tempered so hard.
Hmm.
And yeah, long as, I mean, I used it for, God, the last 10, 12 years. That was my favorite knife in the kitchen.
Wow. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, and it's like, all right, I still got the junior midget to it, but,
Hmm.
you know, it's not big enough to really get in and on it and do some cutting.
Right.
So now when I get down along the bone like that, I just turn 90 degrees and follow along the bone.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, the
Yeah,
piece
it's
with.
like on these,
Go ahead.
it's like on the ribeyes here. Most of them, you know, either I had a bone or I didn't have a bone, or if the bone was hanging out the side when I got it cut, I just cut it off, making a boneless ribeye.
Hmm.
So, which the wife doesn't mind if it has a bone or not. She could care less.
Oh, it's usually more tender when it's cooked with the bone.
Yeah. Well, the dog is the only one that really cares about the bone.
Oh. Well.
And then down toward the smaller end of the prime rib, I had a section there with a couple of bones and some crossbone things in it that I wound up cutting out. So I'll just throw it on the grill alongside,
Hmm.
grill it up. So yeah. However, with beef bones, though, you know, it's like when you give the cow a leg bone, or not the cow, give the dog a cow leg bone, they actually recommend you give it to them raw, because if you cook it, it can actually chip and splinter off.
Oh, I didn't know
So,
that. I
yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah, now you can give dogs raw beef bones,
Okay.
and they're actually softer and chewier, and they're better for the gums and the teeth.
Hmm.
So, yeah.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
So they kind of get them both ways. If I give them the cooked bone, though, I keep an eye on them to make sure that, all right, if they start breaking it up, that they're crunching it up and not just trying to swallow pieces.
Well, my husband is like his dog, the one that broke my arm, whatever. He would give her everything as a leftover, and she's a big girl. She's, I don't know, about 85 pounds, 90 pounds. She's a Rhodesian, and he had her since she was a puppy, and he's like, oh yeah, well, he finished with one of those roasted chickens that you get at Costco, and he gives the dog the leftovers, and I'm like, you can't give her the bones. Oh yeah, she can eat them. I said, no, she can't eat them. They can kill her. They could puncture, her intestines. And he's like, oh no, she eats them all the time, and she's fine. And I said, well, one day she's not going to be fine. Don't do that. And so he was still doing it for years, and I finally got him to stop that, but he gives her like so much junk, and it's, what, it's his dog before marriage, so he's the boss of her, but she likes to lay down next to me because she knows I'm not going to give her anything bad. He'll give her pizza, he'll give her cake, he'll give her chocolate, he'll give her everything. And with my little beasts, my little ones, I'm fussy about what they get, and so I'm fussy about what I give her too. She gets the good stuff from me, and she knows it, so she hangs out with me more. But,
the wife came home one night from the grocery store with this humongous pizza, and it's like, all right, this is dinner tonight.
Right.
And she throws it in the oven, and it was so big that when you shut the oven door, it actually curled the crust up a little on the edge.
Oh my God.
And when we pulled it out, and we ate probably about a quarter of it,
Right.
and it was sitting on the stove, she walked out there, you know, a little later there to put it away. She's like, honey, did you move the pizza? Like, no. That whole, it was like 3/4 of that humongous pizza that just vanished.
Wow.
Can't imagine how that happened in this house.
Well, I know my husband, he gives the pizza to the dogs, even the little ones, and I've yelled at him because they're not supposed to have the wheat, number one. And number two, they're small dogs. They're not supposed to be fat dogs. You make them fat and then it hurts their backs because then they, you know, they'll be dragging their bellies along the ground. And I said, don't do that. And he still did whatever he wanted to, but, you know, I yell at him more now. And I'm like, if you want to mess up the big one, she's your dog, she's your thing. The little ones are mine, and you leave them alone. You know?
But what I find is, you know, we always have dog food down. They always get scraps, everything. And our pit bull was the only one that was overweight for quite a period of time. And lately, you know, she's trimmed down to about where she should be.
Right.
So I don't know if it's just because, well, at this point, she's like 9.5 years old.
Yeah.
But, you know, the other dogs, you know, it's like, yeah, they eat well, but they're not really overweight. They go out and play in the yard so much, roughhouse. And, yeah.
You know, one day Joe left the ice cream out. This is when we were in two separate houses. He left his ice cream out on the counter, and the dog jumped up and grabbed the entire half-gallon of ice cream and ate the whole thing, you know, minus the bowl that he had, you know.
Brain freeze.
You know, the dog has learned to eat anything because he gives her anything. And, you know, I'm just a little fussier with the little dogs, and I just want them to just be healthy. That's all. But I think
well, what was funny was the dog I used to have, my demi dog. She was half lab and half pit, and she would eat anything you gave her. And what was funny was I handed her a jalapeno one day.
Oh no! Oh no!
She ate it.
She did?
She ate it, and I'm like, oh my gosh!
Oh my God! Was she sick? Was she blowing wind?
No, she was fine. She had the best of both worlds. But one that we did pull on her at one point, my son, you know, my son when he was little, Demi used to go and curl up in bed with him if we went in our room and shut the door. And she'd go join him. Now, I fed her a big bowl of Pintos and cheese, you know, late in the evening. And then when we went to bed, I shut the bedroom door. And I get up in the morning and Daniel is sleeping on the couch in the living room.
Oh, no.
And he's like, Jimmy was just cracking him off all night, and it stunk so bad I couldn't sleep in there.
Oh, well, you were keeping him warm. Oh, my God.
Well, we used to have so much fun with them.
Yeah.
It's like back when they used to take a bath together, you know, my daughter and my son when they were little. And they'd spend like 2 hours in the tub.
Right.
And, you know, it was a case of, okay, you know, you guys hurry up and get out. Okay. And then an hour later, they're still in there. So one night, they were in there doing their bath. And I ran around the house and ran the clocks up 2 hours around the whole house, except for mine on my nightstand, which I put a stack of books or something in front of it. And, you know, we went, crawled in bed, turned all the lights off.
Right.
Well, it was funny because they got out of the tub and it's like the whole house is dark and everything. We're in bed asleep. And they just, you know, they put the jammies on, they went, crawled in bed, went right to sleep.
Oh, my God.
And where I got caught was in the morning. I went in to set my daughter's clock to the right time so she wouldn't be late for school. And when I went to change the time, she rolled over and caught me. But yeah, those time warps in the house, those are serious things. You really got to be careful of that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
What was funny was after that, they always got in and got out of the bath. They didn't stay in there for 2 hours.
Yeah. I know my younger daughter was very tiny for her age, And my son, I used to wash her and my son together because they were both young, and it didn't bother them at all. And one day, my son says to my daughter, he says, "You don't have a penis," and she says, "No." And so he says, "Well, you better get one." That was their last bath together. That was it.
That's as bad as my sister. When I first came home from the hospital as a baby,
Yeah.
when my mother was changing me, my sister looks over and asks, "Why is he so fancy and I'm so plain?"
Oh.
You gotta love kids.
They're amazing. They're amazing.
But yeah. No, and it's just like, when they're little and they run around and they want to drink out of every glass in the house. You put a
Yes.
glass down, they're going to come pick it up and drink out of it.
Mhm.
I think it was, I don't remember if it was Jenny or Danny, but yeah, I set a glass on the coffee table in the living room, which was vinegar on ice.
Yeah.
And they went running over there, grabbed the glass, took a big swig out of it.
Oh my God.
That was the last time they just picked up a glass without asking.
Wow. Oh my God. That'll teach
Well,
them.
Well, vinegar's not going to hurt them. It's actually healthy for them,
Yeah, but the taste, especially when kids are looking at vinegar and they're thinking maybe it's like ginger ale or cream soda or something, That's funny.
Yeah.
You're expecting
but
cream soda and you get a mouthful of apple cider vinegar or something,
Yeah. Well, it's like we had our sister staying with us for a while, and her son had a tendency to wet the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I went and got a hold of one of these 30-second continuous tapes that you use on the answering machine.
Right.
And basically just recorded on there, don't wet the bed, don't wet the bed. If you need to go to the bathroom, get up and use it, but don't wet the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And after you go to sleep at night, I'd put the tape recorder in there next to the bed and put the speaker up there by his pillow and just let it play soft.
Mm-hmm.
And he was so proud in the mornings when he got up, because when I'd get up for work, I'd take it away, so he had no clue.
Mm-hmm.
And he was so proud because he wasn't wetting the bed anymore.
Oh, wow. Oh, you did it. That's great.
So playing with the subliminal mind, it works.
You did. That's amazing. They usually grow out of that, and sometimes it takes kids a little longer than others, and unless they're 15 and they're still wetting the bed, I really wouldn't get too worried about it,
Well, I think Morgan's only done that once or twice, and I remember the one time she's like, "But Dad, I thought I was in the bathroom. In her dream, she was in the bathroom. She thought she was."
Yeah.
And, and it caught her off guard because all of a sudden she gets wet. It's like, "Oh, wait a minute, I'm not in the bathroom."
That's what we're having a little problem with his dog, because she's 14 and she's incontinent at nighttime, and we have to put down blankets, and we have to Joe's got this machine, and he is constantly 4 times a week cleaning the carpets, because she's a big girl, and even though we take her out and we bring her out 11 o'clock at night, it still happens. But we're a little nervous about traveling with her at this point, because what do you do if she passes and you have this big dog? What do you do?
Well, when my Demi went, because put it this way, she was almost 16 years old, half lab and half bit.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to the point where all of a sudden she quit eating. Then it got where she couldn't drink anything.
Mine.
Nice.
No.
Oh, they're cute. Okay. But yeah, it got to where, she couldn't eat or drink anything, and she reeked of death.
Mm-hmm.
And, all right, go in the other room. Anyhow, so, we took her to the vet, and he's telling us that, well, she doesn't appear to be in any pain or anything, but usually when they reek of death, they only live like 3 or 4 days at the most.
Mm-hmm.
That girl hung in there for over a month.
Wow.
She was not going to leave her post as king of the house.
Yeah.
She was a big protector, and she was the one that anytime you brought a new animal in, all you had to do was let her sniff it and tell her it's family. And at that point, you could walk away and she took care of the rest.
Wow.
You know, if Demi accepted it, everybody in the house accepted it. It didn't matter if it was a hamster, a parakeet, a dog, a cat, or what.
Yeah.
But that was her key phrase. It's family.
Right.
And at that point, she was going to protect it, and it was her duty to make sure nothing happened to it.
Aw.
And it was so funny when we adopted one of the cats, they asked us, you know, well, how are you going to introduce him to all the other animals? Well, we take him over to Demi, let Demi sniff it, tell her it's family, and she'll take care of it.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, that's not how you do it. It's like, yeah, it is how you do it. You know, she's the only time she ever bit my hand was when the hamster got out during the night. She was making her rounds and it wasn't in the cage.
Mhm.
And it was in the living room under the couch. And she came in and was grabbing my hand with her teeth, trying to pull my arm off the bed.
Wow.
You know, it's like, Dad, Dad, Dad.
Yeah. Aw.
You know, once I picked it up, put it in the cage, she was happy. She went back to bed then.
What a
But-
good dog. What a good dog.
Yeah. You know, but being it was such a long death, I actually dug her a big grave out back here that's, you know, plenty big for her, and it's like 5 feet down.
Yeah.
And so when she died, we buried her there. Then I've got a piece of plywood over it, and it's all buried in dirt. But like I say, she's like 4 or 5 feet down. The odds of anybody ever uncovering her.
Right.
But I didn't want to have her put to sleep because if there's anything to the ghost bit, we wanted her in the house.
Yeah.
Okay. If there's anything to that, you know, I didn't want her to pass away at the vet's office. I wanted her to be at home.
Yeah.
And she was still with us at 5 o'clock in the morning, and at 6 o'clock in the morning she was gone. But she was right under our bed.
Wow.
What? You just came in. You want to go back out again? Hold on, let me let him out again.
Okay.
Come on.
Let me grab a drink. Oh.
Yeah, now Tyson is the one that every night he's going to wake me up somewhere just after midnight wanting to go out. And then he's going to get me up at like 4 or 4:30 wanting to go out. Did I lose you or are you moving? Hello, Happy Meal. How are you?
Here I am.
So
Sorry.
Happy, you want a link so you can come on? There you are. We got Happy Meal in the side chat. I was asking him if he wanted me to send him a link so he can come on.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, no, Tyson always gets me up between 12 and 1 wanting to go potty.
Oh.
And then he'll wake me up like 4 or 4:30 in the morning if he wants to go out.
I just wonder about, like, you know, if we go away camping or something, you know, if we have this big 85-pound dog that just, you know, goes.
Yeah.
You know, while we're on vacation. I mean, like, that was what I was thinking. Like, what do you do with the dog? I mean, you can't leave the dog somewhere else. And, you know, I mean, we would want to have her home with us.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, you've got a point.
you know,
You know, it's like I'd love to go out and see Rosie in Vegas when they're out there.
Mhm.
But with 3 dogs and 3 cats, a wife and a daughter, and a job,
Yeah.
it's like, all right, if I take the wife and the daughter with me, then we've got to pay for like doggy daycare and,
Mhm.
you know,
Yeah. Yeah, it's expensive.
but it's like right now, if there's nobody here longer than about 10 hours during the day, somebody's going to mess on the carpet before we get home.
Well, we usually do pretty good when we go camping. We don't have that problem when we're camping. It's usually when we're home, when they're all relaxed. Then they do what they want to do. But I diaper the little ones because actually only 2 out of the 3 I diaper, but I just do that. I did it because my Maltese that passed away, we didn't want to housebreak her. She was a rescue. She was a breeder dog. And I never wanted her to hear the word no. I never wanted to say, don't do that. I just wanted her to be happy. And everything she did was wonderful. And I made her whole world for the 4 years that I had her. I made the whole world for her just a wonderful place so she could feel good. And, she really did. I would take her I called it her day of beauty. I'd take her to the groomer and have her nails clipped and her ears clipped. And, her whole inner ear was all black, and I cleaned it out, initially. And then I had the groomers keep up with it and trim her hair. And she'd come out prancing, and her little chest was all puffy, and she felt so fancy. And I put a pink collar on her, and, I wanted her to be a little queen because she had it so rough in her life. And,
Well, that was Mike Tyson, he's a rescue.
Mhm.
And, the previous owner got him as a puppy, stuck him in a kennel, and basically left him in there for the first 10 months of his life.
Oh, no.
So he didn't even know how to be a puppy. He had no idea what a yard was even about. And, basically the guy claims that, he bit him, so he beat him with a stick, burned holes in his head with a cigarette, took him over to Dream Power and says, look, you need to take this dog or I'm going to shoot him.
Oh, my God.
Well, yeah, he bites you all right. He did the puppy nip, but when his head is that big, yeah, it draws blood, it hurts.
Yeah.
And so the first couple of weeks I had him, I'd come home every night with a bag of cheeseburgers or something to shove in his mouth till I got him out the back door till he calmed down.
Right.
And we worked with him. He wants to do the right thing. He just needed to know what the right thing was.
Well, he wasn't socialized,
No, not at all. He had no clue about anything. He was like coming home with a brand new computer and you're having to load each program in.
Right.
And he's so funny now because, when we got him and brought him home, took him like 3 days to figure out he could come up the steps at the foot of the bed and get on the bed.
Right.
And then it was like a week before he figured out he could stretch his legs out when he sleeps. Because he'd sleep all balled up like he was in the kennel.
Wow.
And now he'll disappear in the evening and you're looking all over the house for him and you go down, you look in the bedroom and he's already crashed out in the bed, sprawled out, taking a nap of it. He's the first one to bed at night and then everybody gets up in the morning and leaves and he's the last one out of bed in the morning.
That's what I find with the dogs. I wake up and I'm like, okay. And they look at me like, really? Do we have to get up now? Because they like to lay in bed and they're beside me and they're my cuddle bugs. They keep me company and, and they're great pets. I really enjoy them. They're terrific. But I know the new Maltese that I got, she used to be a show dog, but she, isn't showing anymore. I'm not showing any dogs. And I feel like she's more of a rescue than a pet because, you learn a lot by their behavior and you watch their behavior. She's cuddly and she's loving for a minute and then she takes off and, she'll go somewhere else and lay down. And then sometimes she'll come near me, but then I'll find her laying down next to me and then all of a sudden she'll realize it and then she'll get up and walk somewhere else. And there's all these little things. I mean, it's not a major deal because my other one was emotionally, very damaged. But I know I'm going to try to get her out of it. But she's almost 6 years old, and even though she didn't come from a kennel like that. Oh, the thunderstorm! We had a thunderstorm about a week ago, and she barked like you would not believe. I mean, you would swear that she was being pelted the way she barked. She was nonstop. And I'm like, calm down. I think she was left outdoors, And even though I went to the woman's house, and her house was amazing. I mean, all her furnishings are extremely expensive. Her taste was exquisite. And she had money, she came for money, she does the show thing, and that's fine. But the dog, I don't think, was treated like a pet. And so I feel like even though I bought her, we didn't pay that much more for her than you pay for a rescue. But even though I bought her, I feel like she is a rescue dog because she's just not like Doodlebug. I got her as a puppy. She was about 8 weeks old, and Portia, I got her and she was about 8 months old. And Toshka's the Maltese, and she just, I don't know, she's different, they're different, and but she's a good girl and I love her, and I try to spoil her rotten too, because my two-legged babies grew out of us, and so now I'm on the four-legged ones.
Okay. Yeah, we got one cat that the wife came home with that came from the pound.
Mm-hmm.
And she's definitely a strange cat.
Mm-hmm.
When she first came home, she wanted nothing to do with men. Okay, it's like, all right, she was going to smack you, bite you, whatever.
Right.
And now she's gotten where, she comes over for lovins once in a while, but
Yeah.
she's just kind of a strange cat. She wants you to pet her, and as soon as you touch her, she'll smack you.
Oh.
It's like, come on. Now,
Oh.
she's obviously got some eyesight issues because she'll sit there and line up for a jump,
Mm-hmm.
and she'll get ready to go, and, she'll do this, getting all ready, and, I mean, she'll put on this big show for about 30 seconds, then she'll do the jump.
Uh-huh.
And a lot of times she'll miss her jump. So we're thinking it's probably an eyesight thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But they're fun. I would never live anywhere without a pet, without at least two dogs. I'd have to have at least two, because
There's so much company for each other when you've got more than one.
It's easier to train them when you have more than one, and it's when you're out of the house, they have companionship of the other, and they also learn from the other. But then they have, like kids, they have their pecking order. You're first or second, whatever. And
that was
know.
when we brought Tyson in. Him being the male,
right,
and him with the Mr. Macho attitude.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He wanted to be king of the roost here, whereas with Demi or with Stella and Cocoa Puff, neither one of them really took charge.
Yeah.
Where Tyson came in and he jumped on each of them there to try to, hey, I'm the boss now. Mm-hmm. Kind of bullied his way into that position.
Wow. Aww.
Which I don't agree with, but that's the animal world.
Yeah. Yeah, they figure out their own pecking order, just like kids do, and but anyway.
Now I am convinced that dogs actually have some kind of language there that they can understand each other. Because if you sit there and you listen to the neighbor's dog bark, okay, they'll be out there barking away and the dogs won't pay them any mind. Other times they'll bark and it's like, oh, Dad, I gotta go see. Mm-hmm. And same thing when we got them. One's laying in the window during the night and starts barking. Like, okay, either they'll, oh, it's urgent, I need to go see, or they'll just totally ignore it.
Right.
So I'm thinking there's something in the bark, a difference in pitch, tone, duration, I don't know. But there's something there that, you know, if it's definitely something important,
Mhm.
then yeah, they seem to understand this. Whereas if, okay, it's just the cat cross in the front yard, you know, no big deal.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
there's definitely some form of communication there if you pay attention.
Do you find this grandma's phone number?
I don't know grandma's phone number. You're going to have to give with mine now. Okay. You're going to have to give with mine. I don't have the number.
Mommy has it.
Yeah, mommy's got it.
I asked mommy.
Uh,
Well, what was so bad here was on my old cell phone. You know, about 6 months ago, I was going to go through and just delete some of the numbers out of there that I didn't need anymore.
mhm.
Because I've had the same phone for so many years, and the phone numbers that are on there carry clear over to my phones clear back in the late 90s.
Wow.
And so, yeah, I go to delete some out of there, and when I ran across the one marked Dad, I'm like, Dad? And I delete it, and it's like, oh, crap! That's the father-in-law.
I've done that too. I've deleted people that I didn't mean to, and I'm like, oh my God, you know, Frank? Who's Frank? I don't know who Frank is. And is he the plumber or is, you know? And then I delete him, and then you know, you bump into the person. Oh yeah, give me a call, and I'm like, I don't think I have your number anymore. I'm sorry, you know.
Yeah. Well, when I got my new phone here now,
Mhm.
phone numbers don't transfer over. You can't go from the old flip phone to the smartphone.
Mhm.
So I wound up going down and manually keying them all back in. So that gave me a good excuse to delete a whole bunch of them, which they're still in the old phone. So if I ever find that, oh, I need that number, I still
Right.
got it in the old phone.
That's what I did. But well, mine actually transferred over, but it didn't transfer everybody. And so I had to go down and just check the list to make sure that they had everybody that I needed, not what they wanted to give me, you know. And,
Yeah.
you know, I had some extras, but whatever. Doesn't matter.
Well, my old phone here,
Mhm.
this old thing, you probably remember them from way back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Okay. I've run that phone since 2005. I've got the 10-hour battery on it, which has never died yet.
Okay.
I've never killed it. Now, the screen on the front was pretty much burned out. The speaker on the front is shut, so you either had to use the Bluetooth or use it in conference mode.
Yeah.
And as of the 1st of April here, they discontinued voicemail for it. And
Oh.
as of the 15th here, they're discontinuing any text messaging. Because
Oh.
that plan I was on hasn't been around in, my God, 10 years.
Yeah. Oh,
And
wow.
so, you know, I'm like one of the last dinosaurs with it. Because
Yeah.
once you're on the plan, you're on it. But
Yeah.
nobody keeps the phone for 12 years.
Really, they don't, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I had one phone for a lot of years and it was fine, and I just bought extra batteries for it.
Yeah.
And then texts started to become more commonplace, you know, rather than using the number 3, the E actually was coming up and everything, so I had to switch over.
Yeah.
And I never had one of those phones. I had the flip up phones, you know.
Yeah, I still got some laying around here.
Yeah.
But
And
I'll tell you what's funny. This new phone I got, it's a Google Pixel XL. It's a 128 gigabyte phone.
mhm.
And it's got the Google Assistant on it. Now, I've never played with Google Assistant. And it's great because if you want to, you know, be woken up at a certain time or in half an hour or whatever,
Mhm.
just tell it, it'll wake you up. And I figured this morning, I had a thought last night in the night. It's like, let me try something. So I get up, I grab the phone, and it's like, send a message to my wife. Tell her I love her. And it's like, sending message, and sure enough, the wife's phone goes off. I love you. I'm like, wow,
Oh,
that's pretty cool.
that's great. Oh, that's
Oh.
excellent. Well, it's good for reminders and things, you know.
Well, you can give it your shopping list, whatever. I was playing with it yesterday when I went to lay down because I wanted to be up by 5 o'clock to start dinner.
Mhm.
And all I did was tell it, wake me at 5 p.m. And it's like, alarm set.
Wow.
Sure enough, it went off at 5 p.m.
That's excellent. The only thing that worries me about that, and I'm not paranoid, but you know, I like my privacy, and I know that like a lot of things are so public. I mean, I know that this is public. I'm on here because I want to talk to you, but you know, they talk about having cameras in your TVs and in your toaster. In your toaster, can you imagine? I'm like, what do they want to know? Do they want to climb inside of you? I mean, it's so ridiculous that they're doing things like that, and they don't even tell you when you're buying the merchandise. You know.
Well, so much of it is based on advertising.
Mhm.
Because if they can profile you, then they know what your market is on what you're buying. The problem with me is most of my buying habits, most of the stuff that I go looking for, I wind up having to buy it off eBay or Amazon or something because you can't buy it locally.
Mhm.
You know, it's like, all right, I know exactly what I want, but, you know, and I asked the wife one day, it's like, are my shopping habits really that weird? She's like, yeah.
Yeah, my habits are a little different too because I do shop on eBay because I look for items made in the USA. And you go to the store and everything's from China, and I don't want China. China is disposable, and I would like to take all the crap from our dumps that was made in China, and I'd like to ship it all back and let them keep that crap. I mean, it's ridiculous how much garbage we get from them. You buy a screwdriver and you go to use it, and the damn thing bends on you. And you know, now you got to buy another one. What good is it? Why can't you buy one well-made screwdriver? But you can't. You have to buy all this cheap garbage, and it's just really annoying. And I do shop on eBay, so the stuff that I'm buying is not something that they can advertise because it's stuff that's not really being made here anymore.
Yeah, because, you know, I'm always having to look for whatever. It's like, okay, I get the new phone even.
Mm-hmm.
All the plugs on it are what they call USB-C.
Okay.
Okay. It's a totally different plug.
Mhm.
I don't know if you can see it in the camera, but it's
I see
completely
it.
rounded on both ends.
Right.
So you can plug it in either way, just like the iPhone plug, and
Right.
it makes contact.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody locally carries a USB-C connector.
Right.
So I wound up having to go on eBay to get them, and heck, they were like $1.33 a piece or something. So really,
Wow. That's
and then
great.
getting the Google XL means it's a wider phone.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't fit into the standard selfie stick. Okay, so it's like, all right, nobody around here sells a selfie stick with a wider bracket.
Mm-hmm.
So I wind up having to go on eBay to get one. Because now, here, I can show you the difference here. Okay, the basic bracket here,
We're going outside.
you can see
We're going
there's
outside.
about a 3/8 of an inch difference there, maybe 1/4 of an inch difference in height.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and that means you've got another like 3 or 5/8 of an inch it opens.
Mm-hmm.
So even though I've got the Pixel in a Defender case, the bracket fits it because that one just barely goes on it if I really squeeze hard, where that one's got plenty of play.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So yeah, and it's like, all right, nobody locally sells one of those.
Yeah.
And then I was looking for a NVR instead of a VCR or anything, an NVR.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're familiar with an NVR.
I don't remember.
An NVR is basically a network video recorder. And I just got it in the other day, which basically it's got a 4 TB hard drive,
Okay.
but it's all for IP cameras. So you can,
Okay.
now the cameras I got right now, I'm on wireless. I'm going to go to wire, which is why I bought all the wire that just came in. I've got 4 rolls here. So I get up in the attic and pull that tonight, tomorrow sometime. And that way I'm wired. Because with the wireless cameras, the IP keeps changing. which then means you got to log back into the camera to make it work. And
Mhm.
that gets to be a nuisance. I want to be able to just walk away and know what's recording.
Mhm.
And so that's why I bought one of those. And the thing with that is it's also accessible from online. Well, anywhere online or anywhere on your iPhone.
Mhm.
So you can log in and check out your cameras from anywhere.
Mhm.
See what's going on, check your video. But yeah, nobody locally sells an NVR. I wound up going through Amazon to get one.
Well, you know,
But goodness, I can't find anything locally.
you really can't. I mean, Sears, they sold out to China. Everything, you know, I said to my husband about probably more than a year ago, I said, Sears is really, they're going down the tubes. They used to have a name, they destroyed it. They need to get rid of their clothes and their shoes and build up their washing machines, refrigerators, build that back up again, build up the tools again, and drop the clothes and the handbags and the crappy jewelry and all that China stuff. Get rid of all of that. Just focus on where they did their best. And I said, and have their stuff made in America again. What are you showing me?
That's video from the camera out in the front yard. Like I say, you
Oh,
just jump in on the iPhone on it,
right.
and I can be anywhere in the world and be watching my camera.
Wow. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, which I think that's pretty cool to be able to just jump in and do that. And you can actually have it set up where if you want it to alert you when it sees motion,
Mhm.
you know, now you can adjust the level of motion. So, okay, the neighbor's cat or the squirrel doesn't set it off, but maybe the neighbor's dog might,
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
my security system does the same thing. I can get it on my cell phone, and it's great because you can monitor the house. And I put it up, and I'll tell you why. I never had a security system before until I moved here, and when I moved here, I was here alone. And at nighttime, I was hearing these noises, and I didn't know what the heck they were. And I'd look outside, I wouldn't see anybody, and I had something bouncing on the roof every night, and I didn't know what it was. And I'm saying to myself, that is definitely not a squirrel. That's the fattest damn squirrel I ever heard bit. But it had to be a good size animal. So I'm thinking it's a raccoon. But every night, this raccoon, it had to be because I saw raccoons in the yard, and they weren't even raccoon size. I mean, these were dog size raccoons. They were good sized raccoons. But anyway, I'm hearing all these other noises outside, and I didn't know what it was, and I started to get scared. And I said, you know, I'm here by myself and everything, so I put up security cameras, and my son had come down here, and he ended up staying with me for a while, and he came home, and I had, you know, put up the security cameras. And I said, you know, there's something out here at night. And he goes, yeah, there is. And he says, actually, I got a picture of it from last night. I said, really? And he takes a picture of 4 deer in front of my house. I didn't know I had deer here. And I'm hearing these noises, and I was like, it just was unusual. It wasn't something that I was used to, but, you know,
Yeah.
I was coming from a very, very densely populated area, and here it's, even though it's becoming more densely populated, it's still kind of country-ish, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Not for much longer.
This view here is the camera out in the backyard looking at the back of the house.
Oh, can you see your neighbor?
Well, I'll show you the neighbor's house in a second here. But on this one here on the phone, it cuts off the very top of the chimney. When you log in here at the desk, you can see the top of it. And what I found is on these cold mornings, when I really spike the wood up in the fireplace, I blow flames about 1.5 foot out the top of that. I'm like, oh my God, I had no idea it was going clear out the roof.
Wow.
But yeah. Yeah, now this camera that's pointing over at the neighbor's house, I love this one because it's a 1080p, it's a long range night vision. You can see clear to the top of the hill down the street in the middle of the night.
Wow.
I mean, it's very beautiful.
Wow.
As far as the clarity and all that. See if I can get it where I don't have to blow it. There you go.
There it is. Yeah.
That's her front door right there in her driveway.
Wow.
She's got cameras pointing across my yard, so it's like, all right, I'm going to put this on the corner of the house and shove it right in her freaking door.
Oh,
She takes her camera down, I'll turn it around.
that's it.
She wants to be an ass. Hey. And the thing is, I gave her 2 months. You know, I hung signs out here that says, remember the golden rule.
Uh-huh.
And obviously the bitch doesn't remember it. So, all right, that's the way she wants to be treated. We'll treat her that way.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh my God.
but now the thing is I've wound up because, you know, you got to manually click the record to record it on the hard drive here.
Mm-hmm.
But I've got quite a bit of video of her out there that it was hilarious because when I first put the camera out there, all of a sudden she goes from acting like a teenager to where she's having the kids push her around in a wheelchair.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then finally she's kind of given up on that. So now she races up and down the driveway, you know, like a sprinter. But her whole thing is she's scamming disability.
Oh, I see.
Put it down. Let me see here.
Yeah.
What do I want to do tonight with potatoes?
Oh,
She's at the chiropractor, so she's going to be home shortly.
well, you can roast the potatoes. You can wash them in their skins and then rub oil on them and salt the outside and bake them in a pan in the oven for an hour.
Well, what I'm thinking, because I did baked potatoes the other night, and then last night I did mashed potatoes on Monday, baked potatoes on Tuesday, mashed potatoes last night. Now, I'm a meat potatoes guy. So I'm thinking, you know what, I may do fried potatoes tonight to go with the ribeyes. I got a choice of ribeyes or hamburgers. I'm thinking of doing ribeyes.
Okay. Well, you could
I
try
fried
to roast them
potatoes.
too. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a baked potato woman. I love a baked potato.
Yeah. On the baked potatoes, I only bought 3 big ones the other day for dinner that night
Oh, okay.
because, you know, they didn't have any really big ones that looked worth a flip.
Right.
You know? And it's just like with me. I love yellow squash.
Mm-hmm.
My God, this time of year, everybody's yellow squash looks like they drug it behind the truck to get it to market. Well, it does, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It does. Oh,
You know, after growing my own for so many years, and I go out to the garden, I've got the absolute picture perfect ones here, you know?
yeah.
I do
Why
fried
aren't you
potatoes.
growing
I'm
your
sure
own
she'd love
anymore?
Do what?
Why aren't you growing your own anymore?
It's the way our weather has been anymore.
Yeah.
It's gotten to be such a problem.
Yeah.
Like last year, our winter carried clear into almost the end of May.
Right.
And then, you know, we were like August, September when all of a sudden we started getting snow and hail.
Oh boy. All right.
And every time I get a good crop going, we get a hailstorm that beats the crap out of it.
Oh.
And it's not too late yet to plant.
No.
In fact, it's too early to plant for here. But, you know, it's like trying to grow pumpkins or something. Season here is so short, it's very difficult.
Yeah. Well.
Put it this way, when my asparagus died, and I think my rhubarb's pretty much all dead too.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you know there's a problem, you can't grow those.
Thank you, Daryl.
Okay.
Well, if we did burgers, I could do French fries, but
Yeah.
I'm thinking she hadn't had fried potatoes in a while. I'm sure she'd love. Everybody loves my fried potatoes.
Oh, they're great.
When the in-laws are here, they all want me to do fried potatoes.
Yeah.
So,
My hash browns are, according to my brother, They're legendary.
Yep.
Yeah, he loves my hash browns, but you know, I don't make them much. I should, but I don't.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm just trying to think of a different way to make potatoes here so she didn't get bored with it.
Well, you can make Hasselbacks, which are essentially the same thing, except you slice a potato in half long ways, and then you make a whole bunch of slits down, but not completely through. You just make a whole bunch of slits, you know, like 3/4 of the way through, and then again, you rub it with the oil. You put the salt on top of that, and you bake that. And because of the oil, it doesn't really, it's not a baked potato. It's more of, it's a roasted potato.
Yeah.
You know, just like the other ones, but
That's an idea too. And I've always been a meat and potatoes guy.
mhm.
Now we have been eating so much pizza and you know whatever she can throw in the oven quick for dinner.
Mhm.
Because when we're both working, nobody wants to cook. You know, 9 times out of 10, we stop and pick something up on the way home so we can just eat and get to bed.
Maxine, you know about the fake rice, don't you?
Which one?
The fake rice.
Or the fake life.
Fake rice. RICE.
Oh, rice. Okay.
Do you know about that?
Wow, what about it?
The Chinese people apparently are taking all of their plastic waste products and creating fake rice out of it.
Are you serious?
And they have machines and they're making fake rice out of plastic, and there's toxic chemicals in there, okay? And they spent over 2 million tons of fake rice were distributed. Okay.
Yeah.
And they said that the government located just over 1 million tons, but there's still more than 1 million tons that are out there.
Oh, goodness.
So when you buy rice, just make sure you buy rice that was grown in the USA, because you don't know what you're going to get if it's like one of those other products, because it's been found, of course, in Africa, in India, in the UK. It's been found, the fake rice is found in America too. And I don't know how much they put in each bag or anything like that, but they are making it. And there's videos on YouTube about it.
Oh. Okay.
You know, so I don't want you to be giving your daughter fake rice, or you taking fake rice and dying from it.
Right. It's probably been years since we bought rice outside of Minute Rice. She's got a thing of rice up here, cooker, which is, you know, the regular rice. And then I always keep the Minute Rice because that's a quick pop out. But she doesn't particularly like the Minute Rice. She would rather have the real rice.
Well, if you take rice and you put it in a cup of water or in a bowl of water or a pot, any floaters are fake rice. Just scoop them out.
Dorito.
Okay.
Red. Orange. Orange Dorito.
But watch the YouTube videos on it, because it's really scary.
Yeah.
I mean, they're dropping the plastic all over the floor. And you're
Figure
taking,
out
like,
what she wants for a snack.
What?
you know, the foam that they wrap around glassware
Oh, I have no idea which one's for snack.
Help.
and styrofoam,
What do you want?
You want a
plastic
cucumber?
bags. It's
I want
disgusting.
a cucumber.
You want a cucumber?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, let me get the potatoes off the cutting board and I'll do the cucumber.
Yeah.
Jump over here.
I get cucumber. Want cucumber? We're in the... I don't care. I'm used to it. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Irene says hello.
Hi, Eileen.
Hi, how are you, sweetheart?
What's
She
hi?
says hi, how are you, sweetheart?
You're both beautiful girls.
Says you're beautiful. You want to borrow the Bluetooth so you can hear?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Put that on your ear so you can hear. You can talk to her.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Good.
Good. Are you playing outside?
We are going to go back outside soon.
What are you playing?
We're just going around and playing around.
Hide and seek?
Right. Huh?
Do you play hide and seek?
No.
Tag? Do you play tag?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. It's fun. It's fun. Did you do your homework?
Yes. We
You
did
did?
it at school.
You did it at school. Oh, that's a good thing. So you get to spend time doing what you want to do, right?
Uh-huh.
So when you get bigger, you know what the easiest thing to do is? The
What?
minute you get home from school, you do your homework. Well, all the stuff is still in your head. And this way, when you go to play with your friends, you don't have to think about it anymore.
Ah, okay.
Okay? Oh, look at that blue tongue.
I have a red
You
one.
have a red one. I see that. It matches your dress, and it matches her shirt and her scarf.
Uh-huh.
Aw. You
I'm going to give you back to Maxine.
Okay. All right. Have a good day.
There we go.
Hello.
Maxine, I was expecting Daddy.
I called you Maxine.
Okay, I'm back.
Come on, Daddy. Come on. I don't want to.
She's so cute.
She's adorable. They're both adorable.
Yeah, it's a girlfriend.
Yeah.
You come home from school and enough her girlfriend could come over until 6 o'clock. Like, sure.
Oh, that's good.
And Mom will probably be home around 6. So.
Mhm.
Now, if it overlaps too much into her time, then, you know, I don't want to drive her nuts with it.
Okay.
They have to come in here.
That is
You
that.
know,
Is that the knife that you were talking about?
this is a junior version of it. Yeah,
Okay.
because the other one was a whole lot bigger.
Right.
And like I said, the reason it cut bone so well, I figured out, is the fact the blade was so hard. Because, yeah, when I broke it, it went through like 5 pieces.
And you can't find one like it on eBay?
Well, the thing is, we don't know what we're looking for on it. You know, so many knives that look like it, but that are not the same knife.
Mhm.
So, yeah. And I find if you rinse the starch off the potatoes before you throw them in the butter, it saves a lot of mess in the pan. Because otherwise all the starch wants to burn on the bottom.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Anytime the in-laws are here, they always want my fried potatoes. My fried potatoes and my barbecued ribs.
Wow.
On the ribs, I do the ribs in the oven for like 45 minutes, just baking them,
Mhm.
pork ribs. And you get most of the fat off of them that way.
Right.
And then I'll pop them up under the broiler and brown them on each side. And then I'll go ahead and slather them with barbecue sauce. Like 2 minutes a side then. And at that point, turn the oven off and just let them sit in there for a little bit. And it almost comes out, yeah, it's real thick and sticky and stuck through it all over the place. It's almost like eating a taffy or whatever, a barbecue.
Oh, wow.
Oh, is it good? Yeah.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah. So basically, you give it just enough to kind of get it bubbling good and kind of dry it out a bit. And then when you let it sit, it kind of thickens it up. So,
Right.
yeah.
Oh. Well, you're awfully handy in the kitchen.
I like to eat.
And you've got some, some beautiful clothes. You really,
I love my clothes.
you have a beautiful, I mean, you really do. You have an eye. And a lot of men don't have an eye for clothes, and you do.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's like so much of my stuff I get at dress from. I love the place. Like I said, I've gotten to do some modeling for them and all even. I walk in there though, and man, they roll the carpet out for me, and they're just so nice. And we go up there and do a girls' day out.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're familiar with Dress Barn, they basically carry from like size 4 to size 20.
Right.
And it's all nice stuff.
Yeah.
Not like walking into Walmart.
Oh, no. Well, I don't have any need to buy anything too fancy because I don't go, to fancy places. And, Joe and I mean, when I went to the wedding, I obviously bought a beautiful gown, but
I want my cucumber.
Hi, cutie pie.
It says hi.
I want a cucumber.
Let me shove my potatoes around a bit here, and then I'll get your kids going.
And where do you get your shoes?
Wherever I can find something that fits. I'm a 10.5 WW.
Okay.
Now, the flippies and stuff I run around with all the time, they came from Mark Lane Bryant. Same thing with some of my strappies. But a lot of times, I'll just have to check them. My Lady Gaga shoes, they actually came from Jason Penney.
Really?
Yeah. But I was surprised because, we got them, tried them on. Now, I don't have much luck with like Payless or anything.
Tell that little girl to stay right there. I want to show her something.
Irene wants you to come back over here. She wants to show you something.
Come here. I don't see you.
Hey, Morgan, bring you and your little girlfriend in here a minute.
Oh my God. More.
I want you to stand right there a minute. She wants to show you something. Gotta be quiet. Okay, you're there. You gotta be quiet or it's not gonna go up on the big screen.
You like that?
Does you like it? That's your puppy dog?
You like that? Okay,
Is it here?
stay there. Don't move. I'll show you something
That's
else.
it if you like that, or puppy dog.
Is it here?
Okay.
Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a girl.
She asked.
It's a girl.
It's a girl.
She's so cute.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, I finally got to be quiet enough that when you presented it there. As long as they're giggling and all. Yeah. I grew up with, my mother was all into toy poodles.
I want to see the puppy.
You want to see the puppy again?
Yeah.
She wants to see the puppy again.
Which one? Doodle, come over here. Come on. Come to mommy. Oh, okay.
Schnauzer?
No, she's a Brewer Yorkie.
Okay. Yorkie. Okay.
Yeah. She's a German Yorkie. Right? You're a Yorkie?
Okay.
That's what you are. I know. All right. Portia, come over here. Come over here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Good boys. Come on. Oh, you're going to be a bitch. 1 second. Come here. I'm all tangled up. Come on. Where are they now? Okay. Oh. Okay, one more time.
One more time.
Yeah, get the girls again.
Girls are out in the front yard now, so they're gone. They took off to go play.
What? What?
And Irene, did you get to see my live feed I did over at the lake yesterday?
What? What? What's the matter, baby? Oh, I guess the girls are outside.
Hey, did you get to see my live feed I did over at the lake yesterday?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Maxine?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. You lose your audio?
Are you there?
Hear you.
You can't hear me? Okay. I don't know what's the
Oh, I
matter.
can. Yes, I can. Yes. I don't think you can hear me. Okay. All right, can you hear me yet? Hear me. Okay. Here, Irene, I'll go ahead. I'll post it again for you. Hey, you back?
Maxine?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you. There you are.
You can't hear? Okay, now you got me. Okay. I'm wondering if the doggies bumped something and muted it or something on there.
Doodlebug walked across. It's her favorite thing to walk across my keyboard, you know?
Yeah.
And if she doesn't get what she wants, then she'll walk across my keyboard. So I guess that's what she wanted.
I had my computer out there earlier, kept doing all these little high-pitched beeps at me.
Yeah.
And I was trying to figure out, okay, how come all these videos have got something beeping in the background?
Mm-hmm.
It turns out when I threw one of the iPhones up there on the desk, it was just playing on one of the F buttons at the top.
Yeah.
Just enough to make it keep putting up these little beeps.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. How are those potatoes coming?
Oh, they're looking good.
Oh, the
Daddy,
girls are
what are
back.
you doing?
There we go. By the way, you got 5 more of them in there. Oh, I thought that was Mommy home.
Tell them to look at the camera.
You want to see them?
These babies.
There we go. See, they're coming along good.
Oh. You're a good cook, Maxine.
I like to eat. Yeah.
Come with me.
Now, I'll basically get the potatoes to the point that I'm in good shape with them, and then I'll go get the grill fired up. So, the wife sent me a message at about 5 o'clock or 4:30 or whatever. She was at the chiropractor.
So she's going to be late.
You what?
Is she going to be late or on time?
Actually, she'll probably be home early because she's at the chiropractor and I'm coming home. And we get a lot of nights she doesn't get home until like 7.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
Oh, you want to hear something interesting? I was taking my dog, the new one, the Maltese. I was taking her with me to PT because they kept asking me to bring her back. I wouldn't have brought her, but they kept asking for her. So anyway, I had her coming with me, and this one woman,
What you doing?
this one woman became very ill with cancer, and she was making arrangements because she had to go back up north to the doctors that she knew this wasn't her first bout of it. And anyway, I'm holding my dog, and all of a sudden the dog jumps from my arms and runs over and lays down right next to her. You know, and the dog obviously knew that there was something wrong. So then the next time I had come in, she confided in me and told me about the cancer. And I'm like, oh, that's what not Portia, Tashka went running over to you, you know, and, you know, so she was really upset because her test came back positive and everything. And I just took my dog and I put her in the woman's arms and I said, here, you need her right now. And she says, I really do, you know, and they hugged. It was really sweet. Yeah.
Hey, the dogs can smell that.
Yeah, they can. And my dog was laying on the side where it was too, you know, so it's not like the dog knew this woman. She just saw her for, I don't know, some of the times I went to physical therapy, that's all.
Yeah. So that's why anytime my dogs all of a sudden seem like they're really concerned about me, I get concerned. It's like, okay, why are you so lovey-dovey with Daddy tonight? What's the problem? Why are you sticking to me like glue?
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, my dogs, I'm used to having them hang around with me and they, you know, they climb all over me and stuff, and that's fine. I don't like when the little one climbs across the keyboard though, but I don't even know how to stop that except maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to electrify it or something. Not that I would do that.
Tell you what's funny with Tyson. He likes to lay kind of half on top of you in bed at night.
Yeah.
Now, he weighs 120 pounds.
Ay.
So when he lays across your ankles, it's like, ah!
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Morgan.
I'm home. Good.
You want more? She loves the cucumbers.
So does your daughter call you Maxine when you're in this mode?
Do they what?
Or when you're in female mode, does she generally call you Maxine or does she call you Dad?
It's always Daddy. She surprised me when she referred to it as Maxine.
I know. Okay.
It's always Daddy.
Yeah. Oh, she is so.
She just knows on the channel here I'm Maxine.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I know my
She
younger.
goes with me to.
So she goes with me to shoot a lot of videos.
Mhm.
And yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I got so many over at the lake, if there's a playground there. Did you see my live feed yesterday I did from the lake?
I saw some videos. I wasn't in time for the live feeds.
One at the lake is like 2 hours long. And,
Okay.
okay, on my cell phone there, it's got the hotspot.
Okay.
So what I did, I took the laptop over to the lake and just logged into the hotspot, see how this works. And then basically, even the Mormons came by to see me while I was sitting at the table at the lake. They're just like, yeah, they probably forgot me saving. And then I took it for a ride downtown and parked at another park there and walked over to the Starbucks. I come into Starbucks with the laptop in the arm here, you know, as I'm talking, and walk in and I'm ordering my Starbucks, and I set it on the shelf there. And the girls had a great time with it. They thought it was fun. They thought it was
Aw.
cool. But nobody seems to have an issue with me running around in a dress. I don't get it.
I don't have an issue with it.
Mm.
You know. Listen.
Now, it was funny last night at King Supers because, yeah, it was like 9 o'clock at night that I'm down there. And these two boys come by, and the one has got bright teal hair.
Mm-hmm.
And after they walk past me, then he like nudges his friend there, you know. And I'm thinking, okay, if you make a comment about me, you're a good one to comment with that bright teal hair.
You know, I just think that, you know, well, let me ask you, it's more difficult to be a woman or to be dressed as a woman than it is to be dressed as a man, right?
Oh, it's a lot tougher to pull off the woman bit. You guys, I've got so much respect for all the crap you guys got to go through.
You know.
You know, and the image that us guys have that you guys have to live up to, like, man, no wonder you call us pigs. You know, we're wanting this image here, and it's like, good God, that's a hell of a lot of work to try to pull off.
It is a lot of work, and it's amazing because I remember when, who was it, Dustin Hoffman, when he did Tootsie, they interviewed him about it, and he was extremely disappointed in how he looked as a woman, and he thought he would be prettier, and he was kind of shocked that he wasn't so pretty, and that they had to make him a little older looking to make him, you know, look, you know, presentable for the movie. And you know, and even Robin Williams, they had to make him an older matronly woman to make him look more, because it is a lot of work. And, you know, I don't have any problems with it. I think guys have it easy. You throw on a pair of pants and a shirt and you're out and shave and you run out the door, and your face, you know, although yes, you do have to shave your face every day, but that's a lot less surface area than legs, armpits, you know, waxing, all the other stuff, the makeup, the jewelry, the hair, the clothes, the shoes, the bags, and everything. And it's just so much.
Well, there's so much that has to be coordinated.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to be able, it's like, and like with me, it's like, all right, do I have a flower that's going to work with it? Do I have, you know, but, you know, trying to come up with, you know, a top, a bottom, the shoes, the, you know, the whole bit. Trying to get the makeup right. And as you notice tonight, I don't have any makeup on. I put some lipstick on earlier today, but I don't know if it's still there. But I just got the hair up there. I didn't bother with the makeup. I did all that yesterday. And like, that was enough work yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday, originally I was going to be on live at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, then I get in the shower and I realize how prickly I am and all. And it's like, damn, I need to shave the arms and the legs and the whole bit.
Yeah.
And so when I got out, I shoved it up to 10:30.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I kept running into problems. I kept trying different wigs to see if I wanted to try a different hairstyle or not.
Mm-hmm. And
then, okay, when I finally get it together and I'm ready to go, one of my stockings is sliding down.
Oh.
Now, that was a package of stockings. It was brand new, but it came from Walmart.
Right.
And when I looked at it, it's only got one little sticky band-like thing on it.
Wow.
Whereas then I changed stockings because I had a pair from Kohl's in here,
Yeah.
which has got like 2 big bands on.
Right.
And so they stay. But yeah, it's worth paying a little bit more for the stockings because they're going to stay in place.
Right.
You know, the cheaper ones are going to fall down around your ankles and look like crap.
Well, see, you have a perspective that's different from most people because you know what it's like to, dress as a man and to dress as a woman, and you know what men are looking for, and you see what women have to go through, and it kind of gives you like a different perspective than most.
It's quite the learning. I got to tell you, when I went through my divorce,
Yeah.
I had no respect for women. I was a user of women. Basically, hey, get my jollies and, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
But once I started getting into the dressing and starting to understand it, and when I met Kim, it's like, she's such a great gal. And, at this point, I have got so much respect for women. I never thought I could be here.
Yeah.
That's why even when the trolls are tying into somebody in the side chat, I'll speak up and say something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, can't you be nice with a lady in the room?
Well, they're going to say
But what I find when I'm out and about, I meet more beautiful women. And even last night at the grocery store, I get up to check out, and I've got not only my cashier, but the 2 others around us that are all talking to me in the whole bit. And, give me compliments and all. And where that blue skirt and the white blouse came from is I laid down, took a nap after taking my nice dress off I had on over at the lake.
the blue
And
skirt.
I wasn't going to lay down in it because it's a dry clean only thing and the whole bit. So it's like, no, I'm not going to mess it up that way.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got up, I'm just looking for something to throw on.
Mm-hmm.
And when I reach in the closet, my first handful coming out, I got the blue blouse with the white skirt. Now, that was a brand new blouse I'd never even taken the tags off of yet.
Right. That was.
And it's like, hey, you know what? That goes together.
Yeah. Yeah. That goes beautifully. You really looked absolutely lovely. And, I find it funny when you see like those guys with the purple or teal hair, whatever it is, and they're poking at each other when they see you, and they're not even looking in the mirror.
That's why, it didn't bother me at all or anything. I just kind of had a chuckle about it. It's like, okay, if he's making cracks about me, he's a good one to do it there with, the bright teal hair. Yeah, okay.
Exactly. Consider the source. Oh, gosh. But
Why are you working so much? I'm going to step out back here real quick and just turn the grill on.
all right.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can look back and see the site. There we are. Okay. Let me see if I can just get us up to date here. What people are writing. I guess nobody's writing anything. Okay.
You're cute. Ooh. You're silly, girl. All right.
What a cutie pie.
And on my steaks for tonight, basically there's one.
Ooh.
And over here, here's the other. And this piece on the side
Yeah.
is that bone piece I cut off the back. So that's the boneless one. And that's the bone that came off it.
You cut them nice and thick.
I like them thick for the grill.
That's the way they should be. I don't understand why people are making them so like bologna thin. It's like they're disgusting. It doesn't even taste like anything.
I am so with you on that. I walk in and I look and there's like, why do they think we want paper thin?
I know and you know what? It cooks so fast. You flip both sides and it tastes like shoe leather. Whereas if you have a steak that's like nice and thick, if you don't eat the whole thing tonight, you can still eat it tomorrow, you know? But,
Yeah.
those skinny ones that I see are ridiculous in the grocery stores.
Yeah, I don't understand why, you know, what do they expect to do? Pan fry them or something? Is that?
I don't
But
know.
there's no way to cook it and get it done on the outside and not have it, and you can't have any pink in the middle of it.
No, there won't be any pink in the middle. It's just like shoe leather. It's worthless.
Yeah.
So
And
I know.
try to
For
cook
us-
them with the perfect shade of pink,
Mhm.
you know, and so basically you can almost fork cut it, and when you put it in your mouth, it like goes poof.
Mm.
You know, like, oh, I love this.
You got a beautiful baby there. Is that Demi?
Yeah. That's Mr. Tyson. That's my American Bulldog.
Ah.
He's the one that came from Green Power, the one that was beat and burned in the head and everything.
Aw.
And he's such a beauty. He's such a sweetie.
He is a beauty.
Now, he's got one eye that doesn't track quite right with the other, which we've often questioned if that's from him being beat with a stick or what.
Could be.
I don't know if he was born that way or if that was just part of him getting beat.
Yeah.
And then in here we have Cocoa Puffy's the brown one, and the white one back there with the brown spots is Stella. She's the white boxer.
Ah,
So, yeah.
beautiful.
Which Stella's a rescue.
Mhm.
Now, she came from Green Power also. And the thing was, their previous owner, okay, they had a baby, and they were afraid that she would jump on the baby and hurt the baby. Because she was extremely hyper. I mean, she practically mauled me in the morning. When first few mornings when she woke up and found she's still here.
Yeah. Aw.
So she's just like, so excited.
Wow. You know, I think a lot of times people just choose the wrong breed of dog and, you know, and it ends up just not working for them. And the best thing to do is, you know, think about the dog's breed before you get them. Because if, you know, if I had a dog like your bulldog or like your boxer, I couldn't handle it. My husband could handle it, but I can't handle it. You know, the reason why I have 3 is because I can handle them. I can handle their size and I can handle their temperament, and they're all companion dogs.
Yeah.
And the Papillon that I showed you before, she's more of a watchdog. She's our alarm because she's got those ears that go up. But the other ones are companion dogs. Well, they're all companion dogs, but
What is she doing?
I picked breeds that suited my lifestyle rather than saying, you know, oh God, Dalmatians are beautiful. I'd love a Dalmatian, or I'd love an Irish setter, or I'd love, I don't know, a Basenji, or whatever. And you get these dogs and think you're going to train the dog to be what you want, but actually the dog trains you to be what they are, you know.
Yeah. Now with dogs, Dalmatian requires lots of work.
They need to run, yeah.
A greyhound and a whippet. Those are the 2 dogs that you know, I'd never want to have one of those because they have to run so much.
Yep.
You know, that is their life, is running.
And like
Now I would love a Great Dane.
my husband, when he got his dog, he got her, she was rescued off the side of the road, and he didn't know what she was going to turn into. He just rescued her in,
That's my mom.
you know, when he got her, he figured out that she was Rhodesian, or mostly Rhodesian. If there's anything else in her, I doubt it.
That's my mom.
But a lot of times, if they don't have the ridge on their back, they dump them, and she doesn't have a ridge. But anyway, he was telling me the dog is chewing up the couch, and she broke the coffee table, and she's doing all these crazy things. And I said to him, well, you know, are you running her? And he says, what do you mean running her? And I said, you know, her breed is they hunt lions, and that's what they were bred for. And if you don't have the dog exercising for what their purpose was, then you're going to have problems. And he started running her, and she has never, ever destroyed anything as much as a toothpick ever since he started to run her. He can't do it anymore because she's just too old. But, you know, people, they just choose the wrong breed. I did talk to Brian when he was talking about that Rottweiler and stuff. And I was like, Brian, I don't know if that's really the breed for you, because, you know, I mean, I understand he wanted a watchdog and stuff, but that doesn't suit him. You know, and his transient lifestyle, it's not a dog you can take around anywhere. And I think he was choosing a breed that he liked more than what would be suitable for him.
Yeah. Yeah, well, everybody likes to pick on me because obviously I love bully breeds. Because all three of them are part of the bully breed family.
Well, I had 2 Boston Terriers, and they were great dogs, and they were in the Bulldog family, and you know, and I loved those dogs. They were great. My male I had till he was 14, and my female died at 9. They were great dogs.
I love my doggies.
You know.
But you've got to be the alpha male and have control on them. That's for sure.
Right.
Because when they're that big and you got 3 of them, yeah, if they didn't have full respect for you. I love this bit with Elvis. He is the alpha, and everybody else is beta, and it's like, yeah, okay, Elvis.
Is he online still?
He's under a Syrian god.
Oh, okay.
Now, I subscribe to him. I don't really watch any of his videos. The only reason I subscribe is so when they're talking about him in the side chat, I want to go see something. Or when the Puppet Man is out there, and it's like, okay, you know, he sounds like he's off his rocker. Let me go take a look. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah.
I got a kick out of when Jeremy Hopper was able to locate him, and then he got all like freaked out. But he asked for it. He asked people to try to find where he was, you know?
Yeah. But put it this way, it's not really that hard to follow somebody and find them.
Yeah.
I had one guy that was, I mean, really being nasty to me there. And I went on ahead and, you know, I tracked him. And it turns out he works for a cruise line out of Australia. And yeah, and basically, this is the type of crap he was doing there when he was, you know, in his cabin on the boat. And then, because, you know, he was doing it from his iPhone. So you pull an IP on that real easy.
Right.
And then you can locate any iPhone real easy there. And so, you know, I was watching his travels for a while, and I had the link to all the live cams in the area. And I was waiting for him to walk in front of one of those cameras so I'd get a picture of him. I was going to send it to him. Yeah. But I gave up on wasting my time on that one. But yeah, it's very possible that, you know, you can track the phone and you can watch the live cam feeds wherever in the world they're at.
Yeah.
And pick them out. You know, after they walk in front of 2 or 3 cameras, you just look at the images for the same person.
Yeah. Yeah. That's, I don't know.
I know enough to be dangerous about it. I had a guy from England that was really being nasty to me in the beginning. And, you know, being I used to run servers and everything else, it's like, okay, you know, I know how it all works on the inside. And, okay, this guy was so persistent that, you know, I figured I'd just go take a look. And so I actually went and took a look in his computer at his IE5 folder. And he had all these porn sites in there.
Oh, boy.
And I was able to actually go and pull up his listing of all the people he subscribed to. One.
And so I turn around and I start mailing them, you know, like 50 names at a time on that. It's amazing how fast he disappeared.
Wow.
Because even though he was bashing me like crazy, everybody he was subscribed to,
Mhm.
and most of them were on the hamster, and you know, they were all transgender or cross-dressers or whatever, and I'm like, okay, you know, obviously he gets his jollies off on this stuff.
Mhm. Well, you know.
But you know, that IE5 folder has got a snapshot of every website you've ever been to, and it's got all the information on anything you've ever done.
Mhm.
And that's the trick, is getting it to pull up. Now that we're clear up to Windows 10, I have no idea what's in there. I know that IE5 was on that clear through XP.
Yeah.
And what the trick was you needed to know where basically the folder it was in. I actually did a video on it at one point. That I don't remember what channel it's on or whatever. I did a paper on it. And yeah, basically took you step by step through how to expose the file. Because once you know where the file is, you take the master folder and you try to just drag it over and drop it in your documents. And it'll tell you you can't move it, and it will expose the file. At that point, put a shortcut on it to your desktop.
Wow.
So as soon as you get it to expose itself, put a shortcut to your desktop. You can go in and wipe it out.
Mhm.
Because otherwise, yeah, there's like no way to get to it unless you try to move it. When you try to move it, it'll tell you you can't move this folder because of this file.
Right.
And it's an IE5 folder, which is Internet Explorer 5.
Right.
So, and that's when they first came out with it.
Mhm.
But yeah, so it's like all you got to do is jump in and look in your IE5 folder, and it'll tell you every place they've been. Which, coming in from the outside, is not a hard folder to find.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
But you know, I don't make it a point to dox anybody or track anybody. It's just like if you were really being nasty and threatening me and the whole bit, then okay. At that point, I'm going to take some time and find out who is this person.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I've had the same thing, but I'm just like, you know what? You can say whatever you want about me. It's fine. I don't care. I've never done anything to hurt anybody. And, or I know sometimes, you know, I might say something that might be misconstrued, but I really don't try to hurt anybody. And that's the truth. And if I make a mistake, you know, I'm the first to apologize. I'm not perfect, and you know, but I never do anything to hurt anybody. And if they want to attack me, go ahead, have a ball.
I come out with some smart ass comebacks sometimes that, put it this way, if you know me, you understand it's nonsense. If you don't know me, sometimes it can be misinterpreted.
Mhm.
I need to run in the other room here just a second, then I'm going to move you out to the grill here.
Wow. I'm looking at April now. She's still holding on to that baby. It must be a boy. It doesn't want to leave. Touchy, touchy. There's my little girl. There's my little girl. She wants a mother.
All right, I am back.
Yay.
Let me find some utensils here to play with tonight. What's that?
I want to get ice cream from the ice cream truck. Can we?
Want to get ice cream from the ice cream truck?
Yes, Sweetie Bunny.
We got dinner coming up.
for later.
I have no idea how much ice cream is on this.
Here.
But that's not here yet, is it?
It's almost here.
Okay.
Wants to come with us. Where?
That's a baby. That's a baby. That's a baby. That's a baby. Huh? That's a baby. Mommy's girl.
Didn't get the $52. Yeah, the ice cream truck's coming through just in time for dinner.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
He's got it timed real good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, your daughter is so cute. She says, I'll save it for after dinner. I was like, wow, she knows. You
Well,
raised her right.
She's not gonna save it. She'll go ahead and eat it, and then towards bedtime, she'll be hungry again and want something to eat.
Yeah. Wow.
Basically, I am not gonna be a hard ass on her. How skinny she is? Yeah.
It's $3 each.
$3 for each?
Yes. $2 more.
I don't have. Hold on. Okay. All right. I'm gonna move us outside here.
Yeah. You know, nobody's talking in the side room, I see.
So we've got 11 viewers, but I guess I don't have the trolls. That's why there's not a whole lot of talking.
Oh. Yeah, I wanted to, when you were gone before, I looked to see if there was anybody there, and it, you know, I could see, well, it said on mine, it said eight were watching, and nobody was talking. I was surprised. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Here we go.
Yay! So what time will your wife be home, at 6?
She sent me a text, says she's on her way. And Dave's office is just across town, so probably 15, 20 minutes. All right. We are doing good on the grill here. We're at like 450. For steaks, I like 450, 500. That way you get the outside nice and done.
Mhm. So I really don't even cook anymore, because for us, it's just the two of us, and to buy the meat and the seasonings and the vegetables and everything, and to spend the time to do the cooking, it's like, it's really not even worth it. You can go out to dinner cheaper than I can make a meal.
Yeah.
two.
What? I can't go out and get a steak that day.
No, not a steak, but I mean, I'm just talking, well, you know, steaks, it'll be, especially the way you got them on sale, that was a great price and everything, but it's usually like less expensive for us with just the two of us. And like if he wanted a steak and I wanted something else, chicken or something, you know, it's just easier, you know, on average.
All right, I'm back.
Hi. I took a peek over at April, the giraffe, to see how she's doing.
Yeah,
What
she
a-
still hasn't dropped.
It's got to be a boy in there. He doesn't want to come out.
A month ago, it looked like she was ready to drop. I know they were talking in April.
Yeah. Well, I don't know when that girl's gonna have that baby, but she's awfully beautiful.
Yeah. That'd be a good idea for some videos there. Either that or live feed would be to take you guys to the zoo.
Mhm.
I wanted to do one up at the Botanical Gardens in Denver. And I'm also wanting to go down and do the river walk in Pueblo.
Where's the river?
So yeah, the river walk in Pueblo.
Oh, okay.
It's real pretty where they've done with all these like waterways and stuff and bridges and
Yeah, I've been to the one in San Antonio twice.
let me see how this works.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Alert me. Oops. Alert me in 6 minutes.
What's the reminder?
Thanks.
Okay, do you want to save this?
Yes.
Okay. Reminder saved.
Okay. She'll holler steaks at me in 6 minutes.
Wow. Wow, that's great.
Yeah, I keep playing with it to try to find out what she can and can't do.
Hmm.
Now, what gets me is on my work phone, which has got Siri on it.
Mhm.
When I ask Siri, who is Maxine CD, it comes up with my YouTube page. With the Google Assistant, when I ask, it doesn't have a clue. And the thing is, you're logged into everything Google. Now, when
Right.
I ask, how many views do I have on my YouTube page,
Mhm.
it comes up with all kinds of weird stuff, not my page telling me my views.
Mhm.
But it'll go ahead and it'll send messages and all. If I, like I say, tell it to, send a message to my wife, tell her I love her, and she'll send I love you to her.
Right.
I'm
Wow.
learning. I've never had a phone like this.
It sounds fascinating. I have the iPhone 6 Plus,
Yeah.
and I got it because this one was supposed to have a very long battery life. It wasn't it didn't just come out on the market when I bought it. You know, it was out for a while. I think the 7s had come out and everything. But I bought it because it was an older model, but it had the best battery life. And even with that, you know what? I just think all of them just don't have good battery life.
Well, that's what attracted me to the Pixel. The Pixel has got one of the fastest processors on the market. It's also got one of the longest battery lives.
Yeah.
Now, what I found with normal use, it'll tell me I still have like 3 days, 4 hours left on battery.
Mhm.
Now, using it as a hotspot, after 2 hours of using the data on the hotspot, running the live feed, I still had 87% of my battery left. Now, when I was actually over the weekend getting my nails done and I ran an hour and 30 minutes on complete live feed off of it, okay, there I burned like 48% of my battery in an hour and a half.
Wow.
So I'm thinking, all right, if I'm doing live feed off it, I'm probably good for about 3 hours. If I use the hotspot, heck, I could run the whole 8 hours on it.
How old is it?
It's a brand new phone. I just actually activated it last Friday.
Oh, okay.
I had to order it because they don't even have it in the stores here yet.
Yeah.
But no, the Pixel, I think, hit the market in October of last year.
Mhm.
And like I said, it's steered around everything Google has, which I know it's like looking at that. Well, because I want it for YouTube,
Mhm.
you know, I've got to just kind of accept the fact that they're going to have access to everything.
Mhm.
And I went with a 128 gig model because you got a 32 gig and 128 gig. Whereas even at that, if you run out of storage, when it reaches the end of the storage, it'll automatically back it up to the cloud so you don't lose anything.
Yeah.
Comes with free cloud storage as long as, you know, as long as you're on the phone. And it's unlimited. So you never run out of data, but that's all right. I'm not so sure I want to back up to the cloud. I'd rather keep it on the phone and download it to my own computer.
Yeah. I know when I got
But it's
the iPhone, it hijacked all my photographs without me knowing it. And
really
yeah, they took all my photographs and they put them up in the cloud. And I'm like,
whoa.
I didn't even know it. And so I went to find my photographs and I had to sign on to the cloud. I signed on to the cloud and there's my photographs. And I'm like, you guys took my pictures, you know, and
Yeah.
they had them. They had them. And I was just like really shocked that they did that. And I was really upset. So I tried to turn the cloud off, but still, it says that it's not holding on to certain pictures or whatever. And I tried to send everything over to Google. And, you know, I mean, I also have a backup, but I just want the cloud off. It's just getting a little more complicated than I need it to be.
Yeah.
Because my phone, honestly, most of the time I use the phone to talk to people. And,
Yeah.
you know, I use it for appointments and I use it for to talk to people. And I'm not a very big phone person.
Yeah.
So, oh, look at those steaks.
I was always so private with everything. The thing is if you want to be able to do YouTube, be able to take it with you, you got to sacrifice some of that with, you know, what you do with your data.
Yeah.
I figure, hell, we've got so much already anyhow, but let me try to keep private stuff for it. I tell you what was funny, I ran across a website once where all your data goes that the advertisers access shows, you know, all your major purchases and all the magazines and everything that you try to do. And then it profiles you out. And it was funny because before I even bought my first dress or really anything girly, they had me profiled as a purchase your women's clothing. And it's like, I haven't even been buying anything yet.
They had you profiled as what?
A purchaser of women's clothing.
Oh,
And I'm like, really? Do they know something I don't? Alert me in 5 minutes.
What's the reminder?
Steaks are done.
Okay, do you want to save this?
Yes.
Okay. Reminder saved.
I didn't bring a timer out with me, and I don't want to kill my steak.
no, you don't want to do that. They look beautiful.
Yeah, I'm going to run these in the house real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Nobody's talking on the side?
Yeah, I guess you're in a whole lot on the side chat, huh?
No, they're not talking. They're
Hmm.
just listening in. I guess maybe it's the government, or they think they're the government. They're going to spy on us.
Either that or it's probably tribe and stuff, and he's afraid to admit it's over on my page.
Tribe thinks I'm mad at him, but I'm not mad at him. He says that I didn't go on his page. But when I went on his page a couple of times, which I did, he had chats, and there were some people there that weren't very nice to me. So I just, I'm not going to put myself in the lion's den,
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what's funny with Tribe is I have a troll account now,
Mm-hmm.
and he blocked my troll.
He did.
He blocked my troll.
Aw.
It's like, oh, Tribe. Hey, I'm going to run in and grab my charger here real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, Tribe, if you hear, hello, and I'm not mad at you. And if you have another chat, I'll be there.
There we go. Anybody? I hate to run the battery all the way down the hill.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to grab me a knife. Talk about good timing. The wife just pulled in the front door.
So they have advertisers that are just like queuing into what they want, what they expect you to buy.
Well, they try to profile you to see what's the best item to market to you.
Hmm.
That's what it's all about in the advertising business.
Well, they have a really, really rough time with me because, I'm kind of like, I like a little of this, a little of that. I like some things that are, most things I try to buy that's American made. And if I can't find it, in this, like on Amazon or something like that, then I go on YouTube and I try to see if I can find it brand new or close to new. But sometimes, you want something that's from like, I'm trying to, in my own way, boycott China because I don't want to buy Chinese things, and I know that it's like impossible to do that, but I try to lessen.
I didn't hear what it was.
Alert me in 2 minutes.
What's the reminder?
6.
Okay, do you want to save this?
Yes.
Okay. Reminder saved.
Okay, that way I don't kill it.
But
I flipped them again. They're still a little bit to the raw side. Now we're down to the every couple minutes checking.
yeah,
Tell you what, I did some New York strips on Tuesday.
yeah.
And they were absolutely perfect. Now, granted, they weren't as thick as these, but they were just, even after they cooled, they still had the perfect shade of pink through them?
Oh, you sound so much like me. I'm such a meat and potatoes woman. I really am. And, I hear people talking about being vegan and all this stuff. And, I mean, I eat my vegetables and stuff, but I'm mainly very simple, a meat and potatoes woman. And I eat seafood, but my favorite is like steak and potatoes. I don't know.
I love seafood.
Mhm.
Now, the one thing I miss from living down in Naples, Florida,
Mhm.
was we had an all-you-could-eat seafood buffet,
Right.
and they had barnacles.
Really?
Now, I didn't know there was anything to eat on a barnacle to begin with. The
I
first
didn't
time we
either.
went in there, I saw that. I gotta try it. I grabbed like 2 of them. You got to use the nutcracker to get in them. And they're in a real zippy garlic butter. Like, oh, were they good?
Really?
To where it's like we kept going back, and I get the salad bowl and come over and fill it up with them.
Oh, wow. Oh, my
Yeah, there's
gosh.
a piece of meat in there about the size of a big-headed pin.
Okay.
So it's a little piece of meat, but oh, is it good?
Wow, I never knew that. Well,
I've never seen barnacle. I'm like, what a shock. But it was an expensive seafood buffet. This was back in the early 90s. And it was like $30 a person when you went in.
wow. Well,
Every cut of meat, every seafood you can think of. And most people went to the crab legs. I'm not a big crab fan.
yeah. What's the most unusual, meat, protein, whatever you want to call it? What's the most unusual that you've had?
Oh, I've had so many things. I've eaten goat, I've eaten gator, I've eaten turtle, I've eaten.
I haven't had turtle. I've had the goat and the gator.
Okay,
I
the
haven't-
turtle. But it was green turtle. It was a green turtle steak at a nice restaurant down on Marathon Island. And it was okay. I wasn't crazy over it. Down at the Riverwalk down in Naples, you want the frog legs.
Yeah.
They are just the best frog legs. They pretty much almost taste like chicken, but they're like a finer grain. And they had a way of cooking them to just absolute perfection.
Really?
Season, like, oh, you want it more.
Is there a special restaurant in Naples?
That was the one that's right on the Riverwalk. Basically built out right over the harbor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm thinking I better snag these. Looking like you're there.
Wow. Oh, they look like perfection.
Dougie Donuts. All right.
Wow.
And the wife hasn't made it in the house yet. She's standing out front talking to some people.
She's talking to people? Oh, okay.
Talking to people out there.
All right. Well, I'm going to go. Then I'll let you eat, and maybe I'll catch you later.
All right, sounds good. I'll be on tomorrow at some point. So.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll be around, and I'll catch you then. Listen, if I don't see you, have a very happy Easter in the event that I don't see you.
All righty. You take care, and thanks for dropping by, Irene.
Thank you for having me. Take
All right,
care.
bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Who's coming out? Who's coming in?
All right. We're going to adjourn to the inside and eat some dinner, guys. See if I can hold all of this and open the door at once. There we go. All right, who's coming in? Excuse me. Can I move here? There we go. All right. Just checking to see if we got anybody inside chat. Let me go see if she's going to come in and eat or what.
Yeah.
Just going to see if you're going to come in and eat or what.
Huh?
Steaks just came off the grill.
Okay.
So is her friend staying for dinner?
Yeah.
She is?
Mary, come get her in an hour. 7:30, she said. I said that was fine with me.
I was going to snag me some steaks, and if we need to cut a piece off of it, we can. Am I good with taking it?
Excuse you.
There's 2 steaks and a dog bone.
Hey, we're having steaks, guys. Okay. So, how hungry are you? Steak this? Stick it in the freezer. Okay.
I have something I want to say with my friend. I dropped mine on the ground, so me and my friend are sharing hers. She's a very good friend.
Yep. Okay. Wash your hands.
Be careful, wash my hands.
Yes, I got 2 of those.
Come on, Marla,
Steak.
come on.
Okay.
I already washed my hands.
That work? Uh-oh. Don't burn your tongue, buddy.
Too late. No, we already ate it.
All right. Dinner is up. These are looking good. I took the smaller oven, so I left the bigger one to split up.
Yeah.
Does that work? Because considering I got 11 steaks out of 20 pounds, 20.42 pounds. Now, these are actually from further down. These are some of the thinner ones. Only because I don't
Excuse you,
put all this
Tyson.
away.
They need you to move up.
And I had a bone that I wound up having to cut off the back side because it's right where it's cutting. So that's why the bone was up there. Now, Tyson had the raw bone earlier, so he has a cooked bone. I'm setting up the table.
I need a wash.
Okay.
Good, man.
Morgan, did you put your lunch away?
Alrighty, guys. I am going to get off of here, and I'm going to sit down and eat some dinner. So, thank you for joining me. You have a good afternoon and evening, and talk to you guys later. Bye.